Good morning, everybody. Good morning. You see me on the screen. We're trying to put some fish in the boat in the old Green River. We ain't got enough current to bump today. We might try it later just because. But right now we're spot locked over some trees trying to get some fishy to bite. We got Chris in the background going to read the chat for us. So let's go, guys.
Hello, everybody. Say some good mornings. Got Catfish Fever and Outdoors, Size Matters, DJ Barker, Big Wrench, Fields to Water, Muskrat Adventures. If I missed anybody, don't cry. Kevin Fishes.
What do you mean? We're not supposed to cry on Facebook or YouTube?
That's right. Don't be crying and dropping F-bombs.
No.
Dave Garcher.
What's up, Dave?
Kelly Block.
Did you not get a notification that I was going live earlier?
No. Well, no, I didn't.
I did have it scheduled all screwed up. I had it scheduled for 6.
So the way there's James Stanley and Want to Be Outdoors. The way I have, like, when I got people's bells turned on, I get the notification, but they're silenced, so I don't hear them. I'd actually have to look at my phone. You know what I mean?
As soon as I looked up and seen that it was on 6 o'clock, I was like, man, everybody probably got a notification at 5:30.
Let me look at my phone and see if I did. I don't think I did.
Well, they're rolling in now. That's good enough.
Nope, the only one I got is for 8 a.m.
In the future. Wow, that's so cool.
Steve Mosley.
What's up, Steve?
Chad,
you guys have a safe trip home, brother.
Yeah, be safe, Chad. I don't want you to hurt D.
It sure is nice having the original remote control back.
Yeah. So I went to the Google Play Store the other day. I was talking to J-Dog because he bought that trolling motor off of Chad. Excuse me. And I was like, I'm going to go on there and check and see if they got the app fixed, because back when my remote quit, they had taken the app down because they were having problems with it. I went in there and the app was back up, so I downloaded it and went out and connected it to the trolling motor, but the app is like the small remote. It doesn't have, where you can record tracks and stuff like that on it.
Yeah, right. It's just pretty much an emergency use.
Well, I was hoping it was just like the big remote. Small Water Charters.
What's up, Small Water?
Chad says they're going to do their best. Well, sometimes your best isn't good enough, Chad, so do better.
I got a 2-ounce bank sinker. I might take that bank sinker and cut it in half, but try to bump a 1-ounce sinker.
Matt says that's the thing about apps that control stuff like that. A bunch of updates and shutdowns are usually not aware of.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I know. How did you hit the T or the P instead of the T on that, Matt? They're not even close together on the keyboard. Chad, we're not fishing because basically we're lazy. I have no other excuse. Telly and I had planned on going after bluegill this morning, and I told Mike it's pretty chilly and it's a little bit breezy, but it's not bad enough to keep us from going. We're kind of using it as an excuse because we're lazy. Kelly said, Mike, it looks like you got better weather than I do. It's pouring rain down here. Kevin Fisher says, good luck. I've got to go to work.
Well, good luck out there at work, buddy. Go give us a skipjack report.
Chad, I bought that rod for 3 reasons. Number 1 was because I wanted it. Number 2 was I want to catch at least 1 fish on it. And number 3 is I want to hold it over your head forever. Good morning, D.
D. What's up, D?
Steve Mosley says, I'm going out. I don't want to waste my vacation. Hey, I'm live streaming here.
I can't control them.
Rowdy. Getting rowdy this morning. Chad.
I've got a ladder, Chad.
So on this side of the boat, I got the orange Uncle Lou and the blue Uncle Lou. And we got the Freddy rod, and we got 2 Tangling with catfish over here.
205 Wild Action says, good luck out there.
Thank you. We got head pieces on the 2 Freddy rods, and we got chunk pieces on all the other 4.
I want to see a 70 on that Freddy rod today.
I want to see a fish on the Freddy rod.
You haven't caught one yet on the Freddy rod?
Caught nothing yet on the Freddy rod, so
it's fun. It's
gotta break them in.
They'll handle it, no problem. It's just different because they're so small. You know what I mean? Kelly Bullock says, all right, Mike, tell us why you're fishing in the spot you're fishing at and what made you go to that spot.
Well, the river's on the drop. There is structure and a creek back there. So the river's on a drop. The fish either go deep or go to structure. So we are trying the structure first. If we don't catch them on the structure, we're going to move out to the deep. But the bad thing about this river is it does have barge traffic. It's a small river, so you really can't anchor out in the channel because you got to get out of their way when they get to moving. Put 6 rods out. That's a whole lot of reeling in really fast.
Yeah, when you're by yourself and you got 6 rods out and there's a barge coming, it gets a little hectic.
It's pretty much the same conditions where we caught that 56 at in that tournament. River falling a little bit, got lighter current. Hopefully we don't have the line trash we had that day. Last weekend, line trash was horrible. I had to anchor on the bank just to let the fog lift, and I threw the rods out while I was sitting here, and every one of them looked like they had a 40-pound fish on it from all the leaves.
Matt's asking, is the water up in the trees?
Just a little bit. It's actually coming out of the banks right now. It's falling pretty good.
You'll have to look on Amazon there.
It was 17 foot Wednesday, and it's 14 foot right now. So.
Big Wrench says, what rod and reel combo do you recommend for catching skipjack?
Well, see, brother, I don't go expensive on the skipjack. I go to Rural King, and I buy the cheapest combo they got. Put some 15-pound line on it, and I go to town.
I just happen to have Telly's skipjack rod right here.
Catch 300 fish on that thing. If If they mess it up, throw it away and go buy another.
This was recommended by a professional angler that I happen to know. Let me pull myself up here. This is a not expensive rod and reel combo that you could probably find just about anywhere. It's an Abu Garcia Max rod and reel combo, which I believe was around $40.
Yep.
This is Telly's skipjack rod that's never been used because we don't have skipjack here.
It's ready.
It's ready. It's got the Mike Greenwell 2-jig rig on it.
Ooh, jig rig. That's right.
Ready to go. It's spooled with, I think I used, I can't remember, 20 or 30 pound braid, main line. Then I think I got 10 or 15 pound leader material for the fish catching bits. But we've never caught skipjack. I've caught one. But that's what Telly's got. And then I have the GX2 ugly stick for mine.
I went and bought me a fancy skipjack rod one day. And then being that they're little rods, I put it in the rod holder and went downriver after catching a bunch of skipjack and looked back and it wasn't there no more. Went home, watched the video, and went over some barge wake, and it said, bloop, bloop.
What's up, Martin? Chad says the Abu Max, Red Max, etc. are good rods. You can pick them up at most Walmarts. That professional fisherman that recommended that Abu Max was Chad.
Chad, the professional, fields the water.
You're welcome, Big Wrench. Hey, there's Telly, hooks and hammocks. Somebody time her out.
Don't you dare time Telly out.
That's right. You tell him, Mike.
I got your back.
Thank you.
Hey, you stay in the kitchen, cook, or do something. Be quiet.
I am not cooking nothing right now.
I'm hungry.
I'll tell you. Eat you some cereal.
Muskrat says a Mitchell 300X is my favorite reel because of its speed. Matt says, I'll do it, Chris, but it'll cost you.
Come on, fishies. Time to wake up. Time to wake up.
You might have to put your drift bucket out.
Yeah, well, I'm spot locked. I'm going to throw the anchor next time. Throw the anchor in, put my drift sock out. We fancy now. We got drift sock. We ain't got drift buckets no more.
Roger says, good morning, everybody. Driving and listening.
We fancy like Applebee's.
Chad says, I got a new reel while I was down here for my Chasing Jacks rod that I got at CatCon. Uncle Lou says, meow.
What's up, Uncle Lou? He's a Greenwell Fishing family member, Mr. Uncle Lou.
See, there I am slacking on that stuff again. Kelly Bullock says, I finally got my Uncle Lou rod hooked up with a PC Fun Chaos 50. It looks sharp.
I'll be having a Shimano something. I can't remember exactly what kind of reel it is. I'll be having it come up for sale soon. I bought it because it doesn't have the level wind on it. I wanted to try one, and I bought it for $50. So I spooled it with some brand new braid. I'm gonna sell it for 70 with the braid, and they can have the rest of the spool also. That's a big spool of braid.
Big Wrench says, so we have Good Friday off, and it's going to rain all day today and tomorrow. We actually are not going to have rain for the first time in a long time.
A long time.
Hey, Mike, did you hear that I picked up a Black Horse custom rod?
Oh my Lord.
Yes, I did hear that.
So Telly and I ran into this guy. It's been almost 2 weeks now. We were down trying to catch some bluegill at one of the local lakes and got to talking to him, and he recognized us from YouTube and knew a bunch of the people that we all watch, and we had a really good conversation with him. And he had mentioned that he was selling a bunch of catfish stuff, but he kind of played it like, he just didn't do a lot of catfishing anymore. And a day or two later, he sent me an IM and told me that the real reason he was selling all his stuff was his wife was fighting cancer and he needed the money, blah, blah, blah. And then a few days later after that, he sent me another message and said, do you know anybody that would be interested in the Black Horse rod with an Abu reel? And I was like, and he wanted $150 for it. I said, yeah, I'm interested. So I bought it. And now I teach Chad about it.
Who is it? Who's the guy?
I've never really seen him in chats. I don't know if he's a chat person. I have to look I think it's like Rick Ellis or something like that.
I know who that is.
He lives up and around the Greenwood area.
Yeah, that's an older schooler.
Yep, Rick Ellis. And he got he had the Black Horse rod. He said he couldn't remember if he found it on Marketplace or Craigslist is how he ended up with it. So we don't know who Lyle originally made it for.
Right.
Matt says, Big Wrench, if you want a good fight for skipjack, get you a Shakespeare Micro Series 7-foot with a Fluger reel. Get them both at Walmart.
Don't go too small because you get doubles on there. They'll book you.
You need a little bit of backbone because you got to get them in and flip them in. And
get a double, or if you put a 3-jig rig on, happen to get a triple, man, talk about a fight.
Telly and I are leaving Wednesday morning to go down to Tennessee, and I'm hoping Wednesday afternoon, evening, we can get out there with Bobcat and get on some skippies.
Yeah.
You may not ever want to catfish again after you start catching skipjack.
That's why everybody keeps telling me it's so much fun when you're on them.
I can't wait.
So it's be
My problem's
low retrieve and thump. Oh, yes.
My problem is as soon as I catch one, I'm gonna be like, all right, let's go catfishing.
No, you won't. No,
I know I won't. I mean, just the other day when I went down there catching those creek chubs, every single cast I was catching big creek chubs, and I've got that really light ugly stick with 2-pound line on it, and that's some fun catching those, I guess they call it micro fishing. But I had a blast catching those little things. Uncle Lou said, nope, you won't. Roger said, we will be there Friday morning early. Well, we'll already be there, Roger. Hopefully we'll already have some good fish in the boat by then.
I'm hoping that this Ohio River comes down to at least under 32 foot on the Newburgh gauge. Because if that happens, I'll be catching skipjack from the dam here in Newburgh. So
James Stanley says, I love me some chubs for flatties. I love creek chubs for everything catfish. We've had great luck using chubs on the Ohio. There's Ashley Brady says, good morning.
morning, Ashley.
Matt, I don't use the 1-inch gulps for the creek chubs. I use the 1/64 ounce jig head with just a tiny little piece of night crawler on it. And basically, as soon as it hits the water, if it hits bottom, you might as well recast because they'll hit that thing as soon as they sense it. But I still love those 1-inch gulp minnows for the panfish.
We'll be live 21 minutes. Is that what that says?
21 minutes.
We're moving at 9.
You said you're moving when?
In 9 minutes.
Oh, in 9 minutes. Okay.
30 minutes. When we hit 30 minutes, we're moving.
Matt, the creek chubs, at least, the spot telly and I have, it's loaded with creek chubs. I mean, when they're there, they're there. And just a tiny little piece of night crawler on that 1/64 ounce jig head, you catch them all day long if they're there. And a lot of times you can catch multiples on that same piece of night crawler.
Excuse me for a second, guys. I got to put this on Do Not Disturb.
I make me a couple pancakes.
There's Super Smurf Eric. Good morning, everyone. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
What's up, Eric?
You want a couple pancakes?
Nah. I think you're going to catch one before that 9 minutes is up.
I like the way you think.
I shouldn't say I didn't just catch creek chubs the other day. It was a mix of creek chubs and shiners, but they all had, for what they are, they were on the bigger end. They were a lot of fun catching them. I know that.
Heck yeah.
I'm going to do that again today. I'm going to keep them alive for tomorrow.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow we will be somewhere, don't know where yet, helping raise money for Camp Centurion.
Won't you do a run through of who all going to be fishing that? I heard some pretty popular guys are going to be into
I
that.
heard there are going to be some very amazing people like Mr. Greenwell, me and Telly, Chad and Dee. Who else is there? Oh, Roy from Reeling by Faith. Who else did he say was going out there? Who am I missing, Chad? We're all going to be scattered out everywhere. Chad and Dee's original plan was to be on Lake Wiley, but the weather was, hey, there's a new member. Want to be outdoors.
Well, I appreciate you, Matt. Thank you, buddy.
Chad and Dee's original plan was to be on Lake Wiley, but the weather's going to be pretty bad down there, so they decided they're actually driving back home today, and they're going to fish probably on the Ohio somewhere. If the water looks right, if the river levels look right, Telly and I will probably be in Carrollton on the Kentucky.
Well, being that we don't have the current that I wanted today on the green, I'm probably going to take my butt to the Ohio River and just bump all day tomorrow.
James Stanley says we got a channel cat tourney coming up on the 29th, so I will be loaded with chubs and greenies.
Yes, Eric, I am on the Green River.
Steve Mosley says every time I load up my fishing stuff, I realize I have too much stuff.
Never have too much. Never.
Well, if he's in his kayak, you can have too much stuff.
I want this Freddy rod to get smoked.
Let's go, Freddy Rod.
Like I said before, I got the blue Uncle Lou and the orange Uncle Lou over on this side of the boat. We got the Freddy rods, and then we got the 2 green Tangling catfish over in the channel. So we got all aspects covered right now. Structure and deep water.
I like it. I love it when you find those creek mouths and structure outside of them. I could probably, well, I'm not going to say it because I hate anchor fishing.
Only thing that sucks about it for me is, especially when I come to the Green River and I anchor, I throw out 6 rods. And if I'm going to move every 30 minutes, if I'm not getting a bite, that's a lot of reeling.
It is.
End of the day, I'll be down to 4 rods.
I was just getting ready to say, sometimes if we're stuck where we've got a spot locker anchor and I know I'm going to move frequently, I'll just go out I'll just throw 4 out. Maybe suspend 2.
Got all Carolina rigs except for one. The blue Uncle Lou has a double hook rig on it, modified Kentucky rig. Put 2 smaller pieces of bait on it to get the same scent, just different areas of the copper.
So I have every intention of winning that box that Chad has for the Camp Centurion thing. But if for some weird reason that I don't win it, I'm going to find one of those boxes and buy it because I think I'd really like that in the boat. I mean, it's awesome that it has the flag, hydro dipped on it. If I have to buy one, I don't care about that. There's Pontoon Jody. She says, "What's up, Gree?"
What's up, Jody? Trying to catch us one of these Green River fishies. Heck, I might, in a little bit, I might just put 4 rods out in the middle of this thing and go drifting.
Yeah.
I might tie some rigs because I'm sure I'll get hung up.
Matt says, "Chris, when I win, I'll let you touch it." I hope he's talking about that box.
Yeah, me too.
I know, Jody. You got to watch Matt. You got about 40 seconds.
40 seconds. Come on, fishing.
Uncle Lou says, "Back off, suckers. I'm winning." There's misplaced fishing.
What's up, misplaced? Keep them entertained there. I'm gonna reel these things in and bound down a little bit.
Well, you better get somebody else in here if you want them entertained. We will enjoy watching you do all this work.
Yep.
From the comfort and warmth of your house. Yeah, it's not cold, but it's got a little breeze to it. It's got a little chill to the air. 40 degrees out here today.
May want to mute for a second.
I changed my mind. I do want pancakes.
Lawn trash is out in the channel.
Yep. Good Lord.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lee Evans.
What's up, Lee? First spot was a dub. Let's see what the second spot brings.
River Rat 3030, Mac Fishing.
Mac Fishing, what's up, bro? What's that, River Rat 30?
Got Telly in there making me some pancakes.
I was a happy kid when I pulled up to the boat ramp and it was clean.
I bet you were. That one didn't have any debris on it, did it?
No, the first one's the only one that did.
Lee Evans said, I left Will Green. Someone goes there and catches a 56. I'm stumped. James Stanley says he's about to make a ham and cheese omelet.
I've seen people in tournaments pull up on a spot. Somebody else pull right in same spot where they was. Sit there and nail fish. Sometimes they just turn on.
How far are you planning on moving?
I don't know, maybe 100 yards or so.
That's not bad.
No need to
Matt
mute
said-
or nothing.
Matt said, was that a double hook rig?
Yes, that's the modified Kentucky rig I'm using.
Jody's proud of
you didn't-
herself. She didn't pick on Lee Evans.
In case you didn't know, I love a Minn Kota Tarova.
You don't know how bad I want to upgrade to a Tarova.
I do.
I got the trolling motor pointed backwards, and I'm on 4.5, and I'm going 3 miles an hour.
There you go. Don Molstad said, good morning, Mike. Good luck today.
Hey, what's up, brother? Appreciate you coming in. That's my buddy from work.
I'm sorry, Don.
The first live stream he came in was the one where we was drifting under the bridges and caught that 50.
Ah.
So he's got it. Now that he's here, he's got to stay.
You heard him, Don. Matt is asking how you tie the double hook rig.
Matt, I have to do a video call with you and go over it with you.
I mean, what?
There's some good, very good videos out there. I think Chad's got one. I know Chris Souders has got one, but
Jody said, Lee, I can give you fishing lessons if you want to trade for cooking lessons. Jody's trying to make cupcakes for Telly, and we won't let her. So I'm curious who all in chat will be at the gathering in Tennessee next week. Jody said, come on, Telly, they can't be that bad. She said, nope.
She can purchase them.
She said, you can purchase them.
I don't even really eat cake that much anyway.
That's true. Telly's not big on cake. I am, though.
but I am though.
I like cake. I like cupcakes.
I'm gonna go up front, throw this anchor.
Jody says, I bet I could make an egg cupcake with gravy icing.
That's scary. Here, Mommy, get it. That itty bitty.
Matt says he doesn't like dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate. Uh-oh. Was that a man down situation again?
No, sir.
Okay.
I forgot to take the front seat out of the boat, so I just had to
Oh.
stay at the front.
Lee's telling Jody to buy Walmart cupcakes and sell them off as her own. Jody says Daryl made a schedule of events for the gathering, very nice and informative. Well, I'm going to tell you what my schedule looks like for the gathering. Go fishing. That's my schedule. Matt says he likes white chocolate, has a better taste to him. There's Stonefly 71. Said, good morning, Greenwell. You know how you know you've been on YouTube too much? When people come in a live stream, they can't see you and they recognize your voice. Telly says, I'm making a white chocolate raspberry bundt cake for Easter. And when I first read that, I thought it said a blunt cake. Oh, Jody sent me a copy of the gathering. Size matters says my keyboard went crazy. Good morning, y'all. I almost can't read that. I put my glasses on. Let's see. The Gathering, Friday at 8 a.m., beginning of the longest fish contest. This will run from 8 a.m. till 3 on Sunday. You will receive a code at the pavilion at 7:45. $750 for the longest fish. No entry fee.
That's pretty cool.
Friday at 6 p.m. is the chili cook-off. Chili will be fixed and brought to pavilion number 4 for judging no later than 6:30 p.m. The winner will receive $100. There is no entry fee. Saturday at 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. boat, kayak, and bank tournament. $50 entry fee for boat, 100% payback. $25 entry fee for kayak, 100% payback. $20 fee for the bank, and a 100% payback. Registration for boat at the boat dock starting at 7:30. Saturday at 4:30 p.m. meet and greet. Food, game, door prizes. They'll be giving out hundreds of dollars worth of prizes, so you don't want to miss it. Sunday, we will be wrapping up everything to go home. At 3 p.m., we will announce the longest fish award and end the weekend. Donald Knight Sr. Is Mike using his phone for the live stream? Yes, he is. Matt says, white chocolate and raspberry. Can't get that out of my head now. There's Feeling Caddy. Hi, Pam.
Pam.
What day is it when she's going to whoop up on you?
April 29th.
Who, Pam?
Yeah. Size Matter says time to clock in for work and watch Mike G hook some hogs. Good luck, Mikey. I'll be lurking in chat as well. Donald Knight Sr. says, I think I might start doing a video or two. There you go. Matt says he's thinking of going to the gathering on Saturday and leaving Sunday, just sleep in his truck on someone's campsite. Well, there'll be plenty of them there. Pam says, I can't wait for April 29th.
It's going down.
So have you guys figured out the rules for your ladies call out?
Yeah, we're simple.
We don't have the truck number.
Yeah, Matt, we don't have a truck camper anymore.
We have a Gazelle.
My name in our chat to each other about our rules is not wearing a tutu. So I made that up front pretty quick. Not
Pam said,
fair to shoot you.
Pam said, no, no, no. It's you're going down. Yeah, Matt, we got rid of that quite a while back. We've got the Gazelle T4. And it's one of the best things we ever did was go to that Gazelle. It's so easy to set up and put away, and it's not connected to the truck. You don't have to put it away every time you want to go launch the boat or do anything. Stonefly said no tutu, just a moo-moo.
No moo-moos either.
That rooftop tent we had on the truck was awesome. It was comfortable. It was everything about it was great, except when you're trying to fish and camp, every time you want to leave the campsite, you got to put your tent away. If you're strictly camping and you're not going to be leaving, it's great. It's a Gazelle T4, Matt. It's a hub tent, kind of like a hunting blind, only bigger. Lots of people we know have them, and now we've got one. Well, we've had one for a while, and we love it. It's big enough to fit 2 cots side by side and still have room to move around.
Pause and can get your pancakes.
All right. I got to go get my pancakes. I'll be right back.
All righty. I use that as a wind muff, Donald Knight. I use that as a wind muff on one of my GoPros. That right there. Yeah, I use that as like a wind muff. I usually use that for my phone and have my phone up higher, but I broke a piece off of that, and I just now found it at the bottom of the boat. I like to have 2 GoPros up on the windshields and have a GoPro in the back of the boat. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Y'all hit that thumbs up. Maybe share it out.
Did you see Donald Knight Sr.'s question?
I did.
Okay. Okay.
You need to send me the link to that thing we was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I can. Just don't want to forget.
Well, we're both screwed then.
Donald Knight asks, is it the GoPro 8?
No, that's actually a really old school, one of those cross tour. I think I've had that thing about 7 years. But I do have an 8 coming thanks to a special person that gave me a good deal on one.
You got to like those special people.
From now on, I'm just going to have to contact that person before I post on Facebook looking for something.
There you go.
I needed this, and I posted on Facebook, and bam, messaged me, and we made a deal on that. Then I posted that I need some GoPros because I got these other ones wet, and the ports, the microphone doesn't work anymore because the ports got wet. So it just about ruined that last video. Bam, I got a message from, and they said, you're just going to start asking me before you post because I seem to have everything you need.
Yeah. Matt, they do just fine. If you watch the videos on them, there are some people that say, when the wind gets really bad, the wind will push on whichever wall of the tent is in the wind that will push the hub in. So every one of those hubs has a little hook on it where you can tie out, and then that solves that problem. They do really well in the wind.
Stonefly, these up here go the GoPro Hero 4s. So the 8's going to be a huge upgrade to me.
I have one really old GoPro, and then I don't remember. I think the newest one is the newest one that I have is the 9. That older GoPro I have doesn't even have a number on it, so I don't even know what it is.
Come on, fish.
Yep. If you come to, well, we'll have it at the gathering, and we'll have it again when we go to Mississippi River. Matt. Uncle Lou says I'll be selling 2 GoPro 9s. Well, I might be interested. I don't even know what number are they on now with the GoPros.
Who knows?
It's like the iPhones. You can't keep up with them. Pam says, I'm heading to the river in a few hours. I'll have you playing in the background as I get the boat prepared.
Awesome. Thank you. That is a Greenwell Fishing family member also. I thought.
See?
I think.
I'm terrible at that.
Can't
Oh,
see.
Pam's not.
Oh, okay.
Uncle Lou is. Want to be outdoors is.
Yeah, they ran together. I couldn't see it. They got a perfect glare coming right there on the screen.
Oh, Uncle Lou said they're on number 11 now.
Why?
The GoPros.
Ooh, we're way behind.
Pam says, wait, what? I'm not? I thought she was before.
I thought she was too before, but that's not there, is it?
Uh-uh.
Nope. They have to rejoin if you want to. No pressure.
Yeah, the GoPros they're good cameras. They just, they have their quirks, though, because sometimes they don't want to start. Sometimes they don't want to shut off. Sometimes you lose all your footage. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, well, that was I had an SD card that had an issue, and I had one of the best recordings, intros, and everything that I did on a skipjack video. I get home and you put it in, and it said SD card error. I about cried.
Yep. Oh, Pam said her card expired. She'll check into that later today.
Awesome.
DJ Parker.
What's up, DJ? DJ went out last weekend and caught him a little flathead from the bank.
Oh, yeah?
So I'm hoping that we get a flathead or two today.
Jody says, or sometimes you're a guest on someone's boat and the GoPro records your conversation.
What was that?
Jody said, or sometimes you're a guest on someone's boat and the GoPro records your conversation.
It so does.
I told them during the sabotage last weekend when they was talking about it, I said, well, I know what nursery rhyme I'm singing.
Yeah, everybody thinks Telly's all sweet and innocent. Wrong.
I am sweet and innocent to a point.
Donald Knight's asking, what editing software do you use?
A Samsung S10 Galaxy. And then I use what they call the app Power Director to put it all together.
I use DaVinci Resolve, the free version.
I need to sit down and make myself do it on the laptop because I feel I'm not smart enough to do it. But I need to sit down and do it and not get frustrated and just do it one time.
I've been watching a lot of videos on DaVinci Resolve, and a lot of the stuff that I've been afraid to do, when you watch the video and they show you the easy way of doing them, it really is easy. You just have to do it. It takes time.
It's like that
There's
last
no
video.
shortage.
I should have sat down and did it on there because I could have used like a quick voiceover in certain parts where the other microphone was just a bunch of rubbish.
No, I haven't caught nothing yet, DJ. Mike, I'm going to go put my plate away and I'll be right back.
All right, brother. Looks like we may have to get out there in that channel and at least do some drifting. I've drifted it before. It's a pain in the butt, but the fish are out there and we got that much line trash out on the channel. Drifting might just be the only way to do it. Give this creek mouth a little bit longer. Yeah, I mean, Power Director, it's good. The mobile version, it doesn't have all the options that the computer version has, but it works for me. But if I want to step up my editing, I need to get on the laptop and try that.
You'd
If
be
you guys
surprised.
if you haven't checked out my last video, go check it out. It's almost 2,000 views. I like to get that up to 2,000.
You'd be surprised how many people that make really good videos do the editing on their phone. And I don't know how they do it. I don't know how I think it's how you start out. A lot of it is how you start out. You know, I started out editing on the laptop, and to try to do it on my phone, I don't even want to attempt it.
A lot of my problem is I just don't have some of the creativity and I don't understand a lot of the computer stuff. And I've never been a computer guy.
Well, I mean, if you were to download DaVinci Resolve, I can help you get through the basic stuff because that's what I use. But
Does it put a stamp on your video?
no, I mean
Power
it's a
Director on
very, very powerful editing tool. You can pretty much make movie-like videos. You could do just about anything you want in the free version. And I can even give you some channel names to go watch videos about it. I've got 3, 4, 5 different channels that I watch on how to do stuff in DaVinci Resolve.
we're gonna bound down one more time, and then after that, we're gonna go out to the channel and try bumping or do some suspend drifting on this.
Kelly, I can send you the info for the DaVinci Resolve if you'd like. You just have to. I mean, it's Black Magic Designs DaVinci Resolve. That's the editing software, and then I can send you the link to some of the channels that I watch on it. Just don't let me forget.
Again,
Jane Stanley says, "Be right back. I'm gonna throw a rod out and see if I can get me a carp for some bait."
there you go.
Matt said those trees to the left look like they would be holding some fish.
Mm-hmm. We got one rod right smack dab down beside it. So
Jody says it's raining here with a tad of wind. You can get all that rain out of the system down there.
I know it's the old April showers bring the May flowers thing, but we had enough rain in March that April can just skip the showers.
I agree with that statement. NJ Fishing Maniac.
What's up, NJ?
He says, "Good luck, Mike."
Thank you, brother. Thank you. We trying. We giving it a go. About all you can do.
Yep. I guarantee you'll have a better chance of catching fish than I will today. Jody says the rain ain't that bad. I got a bin anemone.
Those bimini tops sure are lifesavers.
They are. They're nice when you need them. They're a
We
pain
came
in the
out
butt
here.
when you don't.
We came out here and fished a tournament on the green in January of 2018. It was a warmer day, but it was raining all day long. We had the bimini top up on that old white boat. And we stayed out. We was lucky to catch fish and get second place.
There you go.
If it wasn't for that bimini top, we'd have left at like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, you learn real quick that bimini is wonderful when you need it. And it's a pain in the butt when you don't.
I take mine on and off. I'm gonna go. I got the other stands. I'm gonna figure out how to prop it to the front of the boat to get it out of the way.
Jody says, "Did you know you can get a power electric bimini top that raises and closes by itself for $1,400 on Amazon?"
I can think of 1,400 things to spend $1,400 on.
Jody, if you buy me and Greenwell one, we will definitely try them out.
It's crazy.
No.
Matt says, "Mother Nature's going through the change. Winter, she was cold-hearted and crazy. Now for spring, she's going to be pouring the tears."
I can agree with that.
Jody said she'd rather have the electric bimini top than a new trolling motor.
Oh, you're crazy. You are
Crazy.
You spend $1,400 on a trolling motor, you'll be in love with that thing.
Yep. That new trolling motor keeps you from throwing the anchor, Jody.
Yeah. Anchor, Jody. You know, the
Most
thing you lose all the time.
Yep. And then you can start dragging baits. Record a track and then set that thing to follow that track, and you could even take a Jody nap. Jody says the anchor's easy to pull unless you're under the dam.
No doubt. I've seen some people get their anchor stuck and use the boat, try to pull up, and they're so far behind it, and it's stuck so good, and they got such good rope that the back end of their boat starts ducking down and taking on water, and cut that freaking rope. Who cares about that anchor?
Yeah. Try to save a $50 anchor, ruin your $20,000 boat.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Stonefly. I appreciate that. I was pretty proud of that video. Wish it was on my channel.
Right. I even put this on legacy mode because I wanted to try the bumping on the legacy mode. And, no current. But we get to try it tomorrow because we do Ohio River for sure tomorrow.
There you go.
I don't care how much it's falling. I'm going bump.
Going bumping. Jody says Visual gave me the barge traffic route, so I have all new places I can sleep now.
Wow.
Catfishing dreams.
What's up, Brandon? I gave up third place one night in the tournament. I worked all day, and then I thought, man, I'm good. I can go fishing all night long. Fish a tournament from 6 at night till 6 in the morning. I fell asleep. I woke up about 2 o'clock. I look over, and my partner was asleep too. I said, "Yeah, we're out of here." We threw our fish back and went on home.
Oh,
Seen the results the next day, and we would have had third place,
oh Lord.
but it wasn't worth it.
Catfishing dreams says my next big upgrade is a trolling motor, bimini top, and cutting board seat mount ordered. Jody says I lost 2 anchors in 2 minutes one time. First one I thought off when I had it completely stopped and broke the rope. Then I throw the second anchor off immediately and didn't have it tied off. Stonefly says, Mike, our section of the Ohio is still up really good.
Yeah, Chris, would do me a favor, go look at the Evans or Newburgh gauge.
Yeah, give me a second. Hey, there's Buckman.
What's up, Buggy?
Got to wait for my slow internet to load everything up. If it will, even because I'm live streaming, there it goes. It's starting to. Newburgh, can you hear me?
Yep.
Newburgh right now, 35.2 feet. Saturday, 8 a.m. Saturday, it's starting to drop. And by Monday, it's going to be at 28.
So if it's gonna start dropping tomorrow morning, maybe I could catch them fish in the transition. I know the perfect spot to go. Now if the fish are there, we'll see. But well, let's make another move. Chris, kick yourself out of here. The Green River today. Gonna go up, pull the anchor, be right back. That's what I figured, Chris. You get your signal back, pop back up. We're gonna make a move real quick. On a big old cluster of trees, but I still ain't seeing no fish on them. Bunch of Asian carp around. Good morning, James. Found a spot I'm gonna set up on. Give me just a minute, guys. What's up, Fresno? boys. Let's get these baited up and try to get a fish in this spot. All right, Jody. Thank you. Found the trash line. All kind of sticks and stuff coming down. There's a pretty good tree down there, and it drops down. So try to get these baits in that hole. Tell I don't cast this one very often. Got brand new braided and never been seen before. Good size head on that one. See that rock? Cut up. Oh, fish on, guys. Oh yeah, fish on. Didn't even get all the rods out over here. Heck yeah. Found at least one hungry one, huh? I said he was right on the bottom of that drop. This trash coming down the river didn't bother him a bit. 40 foot of water, so I'm bringing him up a little bit slow. in the boat. We'll definitely have to burp this guy. Heck yeah. Probably a 12, 13 pound fish. Cool. I'm gonna lay him down so I can find my burping stick. Look how soft that belly is now. He's good to go. I'm gonna hold him up here so I can get a picture on my. Heck yeah. All right. Should we weigh him, guys? You want to weigh him up, see what he is? Let's do it. Put them guesses in the chat. You guys guessing? Get them guesses going. Show him one more time. I'm gonna let him go. There you go. Heck yeah. See a few of them in there. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. 9.7. Stone 5. James said 14. Roger said 9, 12, 4, 12, 4. 13, 10, 4. 11, 2. 11.29 with the grippers on him. See if we can hit that same hole again. All right, let's get this one back out there. We didn't even get all the rods out there. Let's do that again, guys. That was fun. James Dockery, what's going on? You just missed the fish, brother. Just missed the fish. Nice little 11-pounder to start the morning. Appreciate you guys hanging in there while I was moving a while ago. And you got to see the fish. You did get to see it. All right. All right. Heck yeah. Gonna be a ton of line trash over here, so hopefully we hit that drop on most of the rods. And still got 31 amazing people hanging out. I appreciate you guys. We had Chris up here reading the comments, but he lost internet. He'll probably try to pop back up if he gets internet back. Anybody else wants to come up, let me know, and I'll drop the link in the chat. Come up and hang out, read some comments. Watch that bird flying up there. That rod there was hung on one of them trees. It just popped off, I believe. Oh boy. Got some big trees coming down. Another 10 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna do all that now. I didn't bring enough food or bait for that. That's a long drive. Moved over here and we got into the wind too. Try to push this log with my at least he's coming on this side of the boat. He ain't gonna get me. That one there was a whole dang tree. New member, get hooked on D fishing. Getting a new card is a. Thank you for rejoining, D. I thank you so much. Wowzer. Wowzer. We are fishing the Green River. Anchored up. Come on, break free. That one tree's run out and grab both of them rods. All three of them rods. Goodness gracious. Come on. Come on. Got lucky that one popped off. These two are not going to be so lucky. Wish I was a fish, guys. Well, we ain't going to sit over here and fight this all day. We're going to move here in a minute if this keeps up. That's crazy. Headed to the lake. Talk to you later. Thanks. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, we ain't going to deal with this very long. A couple marks down there, so I'm trying to give it a few minutes. They keep getting hung on limbs, so they just keep popping up. It's not like you stand down on the bottom anyway. Something fishy. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah. Hang with me, guys. I got to get these rods up. I'm not going to sit here and deal with this. Look up. Just got more stuff coming. Caught the one fish out of here. That one rod is way over there. That's probably got everything tangled up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I knew it was a bad idea, but I had to try. Got the one fish out of it. Holy smokes. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Broke that other one off, but there's my hook. Wow. What a mess. Bear with me for a minute. I might just get lucky and get every piece of lead back. But we shall see. Patience. 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 I know I'm missing all y'all's comments. I'm sorry. Well, guys, I really don't know if that one fish was worth coming over here and fighting all this or not. That was a nightmare. Probably got 9 foot of line trash on it. first set up here, it wasn't that bad. Something broke free. I probably broke it free driving down through here. We get all the lead back. We only lost one hook. That's pretty amazing for that mess that we had. Get this anchor and get back on the other side of the river. Get out of this mess. Put y'all on mute for just a minute. We're just about ready to anchor back up, guys. Stay with me. Dag bless the dogs. All right, guys, let's try this all over again. 8:30. Goodness gracious. Tell them you got comments to read. They need to hurry the heck up. That was a pretty eventful few minutes, guys. So let's see if we can put these out and relax a little bit now. Maybe they're updating your internet, Chris. Maybe you'll get better internet now. All right, guys. Thanks for sticking through. Thanks there, Mr. Darren. God blasted dogs. Every time I come around that creek over there, that dog's always out there barking. We'll be back on the Ohio River tomorrow, giving her a shot. We're on the old Green River today. Stan, what's going on, buddy? Good morning to you. We had a pretty eventful 30 minutes or so. Went over in the trash line over there. We caught a fish in it, but we had one limb grab this far rod, go over there, and tangled up like 4 rods. I got most of it cleaned up, but lost 2 rods out of the deal, so I got to get them tied back up. But could have been a lot worse. Could have tangled them all up. Get my Berkeley big game stuff here. Tie up a rig or 2. No, we didn't have any pre-tie today since we're just fun fishing. Whenever we're out fun fishing, I hardly ever pre-tie stuff. And when it comes tournament time, you better believe I got a bunch of them pre-tied. Got the bumping rigs pre-tied though. We always got them pre-tied. We had Mr. Hooks and Hammocks up here reading the chat for us a while ago, but he lost his internet. So now y'all just got to put up with me. Quick snail knot, guys. Let's run back through there. Do this really quickly. Two-way swivel. I'm going to put a sinker slide on it. Snell the hook and then do a polymer knot on the swivel. Forgot to wet it. Whoops. Now we'll lose a big fish. I like these yellow sinker slides. They're big. You put a 8-ounce bank sinker on it. I like to tie another polymer knot from my braid to my swivel. Set you down, weight back on, and we'll be ready to fish. Those 8-ounce flat bank sinkers are pretty awesome. The big hook eye, no problem for these sinkers to pop in there. Whatever we recast, we'll put it back in the spot where it was earlier. Got a bad glare on the phone. I can't see nothing. Still got some people hanging out. I appreciate you guys hanging out while we went through that disaster. But we're good now. Now we just got to wait for another fishy. We got another boat coming at us, y'all. What's up with that? Now would be the perfect time for a big drag puller. I think that's my old buddy Gary. So if you don't like curse words, plug your ears for a minute. He has no filter. No filter. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up when you come in. I have no idea where it's at. I can't see it, so I know over here is the same as we was over there on that side. It's got a little drop in it. So you figured if one fish hanging out in the drop over there, why not hang out in the drop over here? I have no idea why he was on that trash line, but you guys get any wind noise? The wind's starting to pick up a little bit, blowing right at me. Well, we knocked the skunk out of the boat. Caused a mess doing it, but we knocked the skunk out of the boat today. Morning, everybody. Caught one fish, 11.2 pounds. Had a little current over on that side, so he fought pretty good. If anybody wants to come up and help read chat, I will drop the link. What's up, Mr. Chris? How you doing, buddy? Kentucky River Whiskers. Greenwell Fishing Family member there, River Whiskers. Let's go, guys. We have caught one fish this morning. Muddy Green River. And she's falling too. But we out here giving it a go. Kentucky says hi all. Well, he's taking his sweet time to get up here and talk to us, isn't he? It is a very beautiful day to be out here. Now we get a couple more fish to go with the one we already caught. We'll be good to go. Want to see this little Freddy rod just get pounded. That's what I want to see. Mr. Chris, Muddy River, I was going through your videos yesterday, and I got to see the one where the CPR video does it actually work, and that was a very cool video, man. Very, very cool video. Dang, staying balling down there on Wheeler Lake. I'm gonna get down there one of these days. Get down there and knock it out the park. Heck, I drove about an hour to get here. What's 3 more hours? A whole lot of gas is what that is. Sorry, I keep covering the screen, guys. I cannot see it. Not very many chatters, but don't want to miss it if you do. If you just came in and you can't chat, hit that subscribe button and wait 1 minute and you'll be able to chat. Put it on subscriber only so that way we keep the bots and stuff down to a minimal. Some things will come in and ruin the live stream. Have one person as a moderator just bang, bang, banging them. Looks like some good fish were caught in that king cat tournament, staying down on Wheeler or wherever they was fishing. I know it was in Alabama somewhere. Well, that's good. You got a lot of bait then. Hopefully you brought some home. Hopefully you brought some home. It's about that drifting weather. I'll be calling you to come down and hang out. If you guys are coming in and out, make sure you hit that thumbs up for me. I appreciate it. I'm ready, he says. Suspend drift bite. There's nothing like that rod just hammering down inside the boat. Only thing better is the bumping bite. Wonder if I move the camera over here, if I'll be able to see it better if I sit over on this side. Right now, I can't see nothing. Let's go, Mikey. Let's go. Come on. Come on, fish. 2 hours and 27 minutes. Try to do this. If anybody wants to come up and chat, click that link. The wind just turned on pretty badly. There's a dog barking at us again. I target flatheads, but I only target them in the summertime. The only thing I really do to target flatheads is just get some live bluegill and go anchor up on these trees and some barges and stuff like that on the Ohio River. But I mainly target the blues. Most of the time, I got the boat in motion. We're doing some suspend drifting or bumping. We get lucky and anchor up. We're anchored on a tree now. You never know. We might pop a flathead out of here. Never know. And fresh cut bait, you can catch. You can catch flathead on fresh cut bait. Don't let anybody tell you can't. Live bait, but those fresh cut shad, fresh cut skipjack, they'll catch them too, for sure. Don't be afraid to look shallow. There's shallow trees laying down on the side of the river. Don't be afraid to fish them. We had some motor trouble in a tournament one day. We was gonna run probably 15 miles, but the motor was acting up, so we went around on the other side of an island, found some down trees. We sat there and caught about 20 flatheads that day. That was a good day. Wasn't very big, but we caught some flatheads. It's crazy that one fish was over on that side of the river. I mean, on a tree and a drop. We're fishing the same exact thing on this side. Fresh cut bluegill heads. I think I do better on fresh cut shad. Of course, I don't use a ton of bluegill. My one downfall, I don't go get bluegill like I should. Thanks, small water. I don't chase the flatheads like I should. We did a couple flathead only tournaments and we've gotten a second place and a third place. Those are fun because you have to go catch your bluegill and then what pound mainline do you use for skipjack, Mike? If I'm not using the braid, I want at least 15 pound for the skipjack for the main line. 15 for the leaders. Can't go much bigger than that on the leaders for the style of knots that I tie on my jigs. Fresh cut bluegill head is my favorite bait. That's right. Sounds like the river may be down below the wall on Newberg. Sounds like it might be time to start gearing up to go try to catch them skipjack. How deep is where I'm fishing? We're sitting in 34, but we got the baits down in 42. Some people say they like it when the wind starts blowing. That means the fish is going to start biting. So let's see if that holds true for us today. It's kicking for the Green River right now. It's almost actually white capping. You don't see that very often on the Green River. The river being high, they don't have the high banks to block some of the wind, so we're getting a little bit of it. Six foot or less. Well, if I was able to be bumping like I wanted to be out there in the channel, I was catching all those fish last weekend in 60 foot of water. At 40, he came out of 60 foot last weekend. The 12 and the 14 or whatever it was that I caught on 3+1s live, they came on like 55 foot of water. Not many deep waters down there, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you can see, but the bank is, what, 40 foot? You got the ledge. This pole over here is actually out in the channel. You got the ledge. It drops down pretty quickly. Let's place fishing. Alrighty. Small water, you must be in Ohio. No, I don't think he is. I don't know where he's at, to be honest with you. Okeechobee, Florida. That's right. That's right. He's down there with those big time bass guys. Come on, fish. We need to talk one up. Everybody in the chat, give me a here, fishy, fishy. See if we can talk one of these fishes up. Never heard of it. Bug man. Call it skinny water. That's right. Got a bunch of you guys hanging out in chat. I sure appreciate this. I sure appreciate this. After we get done here, go on over to my my latest bumping video and give it a watch, guys. Try to get that video up to 2,000 views. Five foot deep. But my buddy Gary down there wishes he had a drift sock. He's down there going all over the place. Biggest lake in the continental U.S., he said. I let out about a quarter of the anchor rope. So here in a few minutes, I'm going to reel these in and let the rest of it out. You got that right, Donnie. You definitely got that right, brother. We're not in there. We ain't worried about no line 17. We sitting out here on the river. Freaking wind blows any harder, it's going to blow us upriver. Come on with it. I'd say the small water, that's where a good GPS comes in handy, huh? Any moment now, one of these rods can just start screaming. Turn a bad day of fishing into a good day of fishing real quick. But it ain't no bad day. We're out here having a blast. We caught one good fish. Yeah, definitely. That would not be a good feeling. You must got one of them bass rockets you running 55 mile an hour. Man, this is crazy. Yeah, Bug man, the wind is it's actually blowing different directions. Just saying, but well, I guess that's better than rocks. All right, small water. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. We'll see you later. Matt, what's up?
What's going on?
Matt, I hope you ain't been there long.
No, it's ain't been that long.
Okay, good. Sorry. I was gonna say I just now got to seen that on there.
It's all good.
You fishing or you just hanging out?
Just hanging out. You can put me on, put you on full screen.
All right. I think I'm there. I can't hardly see it.
I just figured I'd come in and read chat for you.
I appreciate it.
Had to wash my hair.
That was a pretty cool story. Found that doggy and got him turned back to his owner.
Yeah, it was a interesting, hectic day.
Well, I know they sure appreciated it. And as a dog lover myself, I appreciate it.
Yeah, the guy messaged me and said, "Hey, give me a call about the bathroom." I called him, and he said his kids didn't. They left in a hurry, and his kids didn't put the dog up. So is there an echo or anything?
A little bit of an echo from you.
Hold on, because I got you on the TV.
Oh, okay.
Is that any better?
Yeah, I believe so. I don't hear nothing now.
Okay. So Chris's
Yep.
internet went out, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy. He was just in here just chatting, and all of a sudden he was gone.
Yeah, that's how it was for me when the storms were coming through. Everything just shut off all at once.
He probably had a little wind, probably messed it up. So that stupid wind.
Yeah, right. So what are you using for bait? Skipjack?
Skipjack. Thought I had some chicken. We got an echo back now.
Is it back?
Yep.
I don't know why. Might be. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see something. Is that any better?
It was there when I was talking, and I don't hear it no more, so it sounds better.
All right.
So what'd you do to get your truck fixed? I know you couldn't make the trip last weekend. What happened to your truck?
The starter motor. I
No
thought it
luck
was
at
something else.
all.
I hooked up. No, none whatsoever. I hooked up my computer reader, and the computer reader said it was some kind of communication can or something. And when I took it in, they said that it was the starter motor, and they fixed it. And I was like, man, I wish I would have known that. I would have did it myself, or at least tried to.
Right.
But however much money later, I was just like, man, I could have saved that. And then the day I got it back, I had that flat tire, so it was just one thing after another.
Definitely one thing after another.
No rest for the weary. Hey, Dave Capperman, he's a new member.
Hey, Dave, I appreciate you, brother.
Bugman said he has a little guy that will wander. He said I told him I ain't chasing him no more. Yeah, Bugman, when I found that basset hound, it was in the middle of the road in an intersection. So I pulled out in the middle of the road and stopped the vehicles if they came. And what I did is I swooped it up and I put it in the car and I pulled in these people's driveway who I thought it was and knocked for about 30 minutes and walked around the house and kind of kept it company. And I had to get to Walmart to get my tire fixed. And I was like, well, I'm just going to take it with me. So I took it with me, and, you know, it was climbing all over me and everything. And so I went and ran into Walmart, left it in the car real quick, and got it food and dropped my tire off and bought it a leash and just let it out the car and walked it around and gave it some water and food. And when the tire was done, I took it back to the house. I waited there for about an hour. Nobody showed up. I left a note and went home, did my tire, and then, you know, the rest is history.
That was an awesome gesture. That was awesome. Really.
But it was content. You know, it would follow me around outside, and it just, I'd go in the house and start whimpering. My daughter fell in love with it. I have a bloodhound, so, you know, they were connecting with their droopy ears.
Right.
But yeah, it was just.
I had a long time ago. I had a basset hound mixed with something, and that poor dog. Every time he would get a drink of water, his ears would just, you know, be flopping in his water. we actually
Well, this
named
was
him
a puppy. She was 16 weeks old, or she is 16 weeks old. And she was chewing on my shoe. You know how the puppies do? They pull on your laces, and it lost one of its baby teeth. And I didn't realize it until I went down and was like scruffling her face and stuff, just playing with her, and I had blood on my hand. I'm like, that's not right.
Right.
So I looked at her teeth, and one of her, you know, her baby canines fell out. Yeah, I looked at my girlfriend. I was like, we got a new dog. She's like, no, we don't. I'm like, oh. Dave Caperman said, good to see someone from my home in Evansville fishing on my old waters. Don't have good fishing in Florida where I live.
Yep, me and Dave, we've been chit-chatting on Messenger a little bit, and pretty cool that he found me.
Dave, you should get a hold of John from Small Water Charters. He lives in Florida. He's always on fish.
I think he said he was in Okeechobee. I don't know where Dave is, but
he's somewhere around. I know there's a few of them. He said that they're in like a triangle. They're around somewhere around that area, I think. Yeah, I was going to go to the river today and check it and see if it was still over the banks. But I didn't realize my daughter has off school Friday and Monday for Easter.
And they get both days?
Yeah. They give the kids days off, you know, whenever they can, I guess, now. Every little holiday, they're going to give them off, I guess. Dave said that he is in Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale.
That's the party city there, I think, isn't it? But yeah, I got all them freaking suckers, and I was looking forward to using them. You know, and then all that stuff happened, so I might go tonight, or not tonight, but whenever my girlfriend gets home, or wife, whatever you want to call her. We've been together forever. But go check out the river, and if it's good, I'll fish.
I'm hoping the wind settles down for tomorrow. I want to go to the Ohio River, do some bumping for Chad's tournament.
So he's gonna be live, right?
Yes. Yes.
Is he gonna be fishing it, or is he just gonna be at home?
I believe he's gonna be fishing it. Yeah, so they're gonna be driving home all day today, and then they're gonna go out and fish tomorrow.
Right. I was gonna say that's a heck of a haul, especially with a boat. I know when I drove over there to Virginia, that was 13 hours for me. And he said You said 10 hours for him?
Well, they've been on the road for quite a while. I don't know how long they was on the road.
Oh. All right, Bugman, drive safe.
You good, Bug?
He said he's driving. Let's see. Why can't I see how many people? My wind is howling.
Yeah, she's kicking today. It wasn't that bad earlier. I'm gonna probably make a move and get around that turn down there in a little bit and see if it'll help it out.
Okay.
Yeah, Dave, Angel Mountain's boat ramp is still open. That's where I'll be at tomorrow.
Bugman said I can't read. My big dog got her toenail caught in a fence and about tore it off. He took her to the vet. Now she will not let you touch her paws. I need to trim her nails. I'm going to have her sedated. I guess.
I got one that we have to take her in, and we gotta give her a little doggy drug, and then because we can't do it, she just has nothing. She don't want nobody touching her paws. Free.
Or does she growl or?
No, she just pulls away. She's never snapped at us or anything.
Hey, Bugman, no problem. He said, thanks for the company while driving. You usually have a lot of luck with that double hook rig.
I have more luck in drifting with it, but I went ahead and tied one up this morning or last time I was out fishing just to have it out, see if put a couple small pieces of bait on and maybe a smaller fish will hit. But what's up,
Carl
Carl?
Mahoon. What's up, Mike? Welcome in, Mr. Carl. Hopefully I said your last name right. Bugman says, I'm not sure, but I think the vet took her back there and pulled the nail off. She was a puppy. Where the skipjacks at, Mike? Mr. Carl wants to know.
You go find them, you let me know.
Yeah, Bugman, my bloodhound got his toenail caught in something. I don't know what it was, but it was flipping and flopping, and whatever he did it good because it root and all, and the vet went in and just pulled it right out. $34 awesome people watching. Everybody, make sure you hit the like button and share it out. I'm not as good as a commentator as Mr. Blackhorse Rod Chris from Hooks and Hammocks, but
You're doing just fine. I appreciate you.
if everybody didn't hear, Mike's about to move around the bend, get out the wind, see if it helps. Carl wants to know, what about the Newburgh Dam on Kentucky side where we was last year?
The water's still too high right now, Carl. When the river gets over 32 foot on the Newburgh gauge, that water gets underwater and you can't get over there. That wall gets over.
Mike, you got a deep V, don't you?
I do, yes.
Okay.
Put y'all on mute while I move.
Okay. Carl said, yeah, it is over the wall. I went over the other day and it was disappointed because I couldn't fish. Carl, I don't think you heard me. He just started his motor right when I said that. Yeah, Bugman, it'll take her a while to, get used to people, touching her paw again. Sometimes you just have to grab it and hold, not grab it, but just pet her paw. Let her know you're not going to hurt her. It's not a trust thing with you. It's just probably with everything. That little break right there looks like a good spot. Got some trees in the water. I didn't even see that boat behind him. I think I just realized what that yellow thing was on the back of his boat. The camera with the wind block. I'm sitting here looking at that going, what is that? For like an hour. Man, that looks like a good spot right there. Getting up close and personal.
It's a really shallow creek, but it drops off pretty quick coming out of it. But if I get out too far, I'll be back in that trash lane that I was in. I definitely don't want to do that. I tangled everything up while
No.
I go.
Yeah, that looks like a good spot right there. Especially with that break that you're up against.
See that stack of trees?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna fight it. I might catch a good fish here, but I ain't gonna fight it. Good looking stuff down there. One.
Well, that wind is kicking.
Not so bad on that side. Fish ain't out there either.
Yeah, that's better. Wonder if those people had any luck. Well, he's hauling now. Hey, Mike, your cooler's bouncing around. You probably can't hear me. Did y'all see that? My ESP powers kicked in. 29 awesome people still in here. You lost a few, probably because, I came in here and started talking.
Further down the river it goes, the worse the wind gets.
I didn't hear a word you said. Pick anything up? You pick any fish up?
No, the further I get downriver, the worse the wind's getting.
Oh.
Go tuck it over on the bank, see what happens.
Did those other people have any luck?
No, they ain't caught nothing.
Hey, Bugman, try to give her some baby bear aspirin. That usually, helps out a lot. I give that to my dog. He's in dog years. He's like what, 12, 11, something like that. I don't know. I forget. But he's old, and it helps him out a lot. There's a couple nice little breaks back there behind you.
Yeah, I'm going to stop and fish that one. Marked a tree with looked like a couple fish on it. So.
Yeah, Bugman, it's hard to get my dog up in my truck or a car, anyways, because for how old he is, he doesn't do well. Carl said the water is over the wall. He went the other day and was disappointed because he couldn't fish.
Yeah, if you look at that Newberg gauge, anytime it's 32 or higher, it's over the wall.
I know you're going to catch fish here.
Let's hope so.
How long those people been fishing? Did they tell you?
They put in just a few minutes after I did. I seen them up at the boat ramp this morning.
Oh, okay. I would say it's because of all the rain and crazy weather, but that's just Ohio weather. Dave said that he sees you're still sporting North's colors.
Say what?
Dave said that I see you're still sporting North's colors. Northern colors, I guess.
Oh yeah.
He was talking to you, I think.
Goodness gracious, that wind is.
So Dave meant the North High School colors.
Yeah, but I just do it because I went green for green love fishing. That's why my hoodie's green. But I did go to North.
Mike, you're just like me. You got a cutting board, but you still use your cooler.
Yep. My cutting board turns into the catch-all.
That's 30 awesome people in here. Everybody go make sure you share it out, please. Hit the like button. If you like what you see, hit the subscribe button. If you want to see Bump and Mike in action, join the family. What size weight are you using? Is that a 4?
8 ounce.
8? Oh, geez.
I use an 8 ounce for everything except bumper.
Everybody hold on to your horses. This is where Mike's going to get his monster.
Gonna get it, that's for sure.
River Rat 3030 says, knock them out before you catch them. I think he's talking about your 8 ounce weights. Hey, whatever helps, 3030. You know, you got to knock them out and make them a little loopy, and they're like, "Hey, food," and they go to eat it. You know, they can't have them really sharp and prime. Like, "Hey, I'm not going to eat that." The wind's not as bad in that spot that you're in right now.
Crazy.
You don't have any floats or anything on your lines, I noticed.
On some of them I do. The ones I'm putting on the channel, I do, so that way they try to get up out of that low trash.
Oh, okay. Dave wants to know what size drift stock are you using?
That's a 36.
Yeah, I bought a drift stock for my kayak. I haven't even used it yet. It was a while ago when I bought it, when Roger was telling us about the sale that place was having.
Yeah.
That's when I bought mine. Should have bought 2 of them. How far do you have to go to get your bait, your skipjack?
We're actually lucky here. When they're running, it's pretty close to us. I could drive over and stand on the dam structure in probably 30 minutes. If I use my boat, I can get there in about 15.
Okay.
Depending on what boat ramp I use. If I use Angel Mountain boat ramp, 5 miles from the dam. If I use Newburgh boat ramp, it's about 2.5 miles from the dam. I know that wind's got to be awful.
Only when you shift so much. When you shift to the right, that's when it gets bad. Or left, depending on which way you're looking. It just makes us feel more involved, like we're actually there with you.
You get the wind in your face too, huh?
Right. Everybody just get a little fan and put it in their face, let it blow on their face.
I want to catch a fish on a Freddy rod.
Is that the Freddy rod next to the purple Uncle Lou?
Yeah, I got one on both sides.
Okay.
That's the 6 foot. That's the 5 foot.
Okay. So are you going to fish the Ohio tomorrow? You said?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go there tomorrow. Just so we can bump it up.
Who's all fishing tomorrow? You, Chad, Chris? Did Chris say he's fishing?
Yes, they're fishing. Reeling by Faith, Roy. I can't remember the other ones. I said.
Hey, Richard, welcome in. Richard
What's
says,
up,
I can't see him, but I can hear him. I don't know if that's good or bad. Dave said he's been looking at drift socks. I have a 16-foot Starcraft bass boat type with 35 horsepower Evinrude. What size sock do you think I should get? Never used one before.
I mean, this 36 does well for me, so I bet it would do well for you. Make sure you get the one that's got the yellow tab at the end of the hole, so you can pull that, turn it upside down. It makes it so much easier to pull them things in.
If it doesn't have that yellow tab, can't you make your own?
I'm not sure. This is actually the first drift sock I've ever had myself.
Oh, okay.
I used to just make drift buckets. Just get a 5-gallon
Yeah,
bucket and drill a bunch of holes in it.
that's what I had. Dave said, "Thanks, my friend."
You're very much welcome.
Richard, we're hoping for a big fish in this spot. Got a nice cover.
Been a slow day, but we're still hoping one of them comes up and smashes.
Right? It will happen. Richard said it looks fishy.
There's some pretty
That's what
good
I said,
marks.
Richard. Sorry, what, Mike?
There's some pretty good marks down there.
That's good. Richard, that's what I said. It looks like a good spot. Nice little break over to the left. Some good cover. Is that a hummingbird,
No, I got all the rants.
Lawrence? Rick Vidito,
Hey,
do you
Rick,
know Skipjack hitting near green up locks yet?
that I do not know. I don't fish the green up dam, so I don't know. So it shouldn't be too much longer, depending on water temperature.
River Rat says, "I've got to go, and you're going to catch a tank, and I'm going to miss it."
Well, brother, make sure you come back and check us out.
Right?
We're gonna post it if we do.
That's 28 awesome people. Everybody, please make sure you share it out. Size matters. Catfishing wants to know what the water temp is.
It was 58.
Fishing and Freedom, are you going to the meet and greet in Tennessee? crew's still in here.
Seems to be where everybody's going. It's gonna be a good time down there.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be fun. Like I said, hopefully I'm gonna be able to go down Saturday and then just wake up Sunday and head out. That's what I was thinking, Richard. He said, I don't think we will make it. He's like, want to. If so, maybe just for the day. That's what I was planning on doing, Richard. Going up, getting there early on Saturday, and then coming back Sunday. I think it's like 7 hours for me.
7 hours one way.
I think so. I don't know if I minimize this, I'll get kicked out. I'm gonna try to look and see if I'm right. I'm gonna minimize it. If I get kicked out, I'll come back in.
Alrighty.
Are you still there?
Yep.
Okay. What's it called? Chester Frost?
Chester Frost, yes.
Yeah, it's 7 hours for me.
Right at 5 for me, so it's a long trip for one day.
Yeah. That's why I'm kind of iffy about it.
I mean, it'd definitely be cool to go see everybody, but
Plus, then you got to think about gas and everything, and that's be a good chunk of change just for a day. Whoa. They see me rolling.
now we're gonna get it again when it bounces off the bank.
Richard said it's 6 hours for him.
I think I'll save my pennies and go hit the Mississippi River sometime.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to that the Mississippi meetup.
When is that?
May hold on, let me look. Like 19, 20, 21 or something like that. Hold on. Yeah, 19, 20, and 21. May.
That'd be fun to go to too. Come show them boys how to bump
Right.
on the Mississippi River with some current. Let's go.
Fishing and Freedom said we got to save money and vacation time from Mendota next month, so probably won't make it to Tennessee. I'm guessing Chester Frost is on the east side of Tennessee. About
Yeah, I'm guessing so because I can be in Nashville in 2 hours.
Right. Yeah, Richard just said he confirmed May 19th, 20th, and 21st. Richard said, I would love that, Mike. I got me a bumping rod, good reel, and spooled up with suffix. Now just got to learn how to do it.
It's definitely fun. You do it one time, you'll be doing it again.
So why can't you just use a regular rod, like a lightweight rod?
You want to be able to feel every piece of that bottom that you touch of that river bottom. I mean, there's just I know the difference between a sand bottom, a mud bottom, what a tree feels like, what a concrete down there feels like. I mean, them bumping rods are that sunset.
Oh, wow.
Let's say you get a 2 ounce sinker, 200, 225 yards behind the boat. With a regular rod, you're not going to feel that sinker touching the bottom. But with a bumping rod, you're
Right.
going to be able to feel that in your fingers. Doop, doop, doop.
Using a 2 ounce sinker, is there a certain amount of current that you use that in? And if it's faster, do you upgrade the sinker or?
Well,
I mean, because you would.
that all depends on how fast you want your boat to go too.
Okay.
If you're in 3 mile an hour current and you want to slow the boat down to 0.7, you're going to need to put a bigger weight on. But if you're in 3 mile an hour current and you want it to go 1.5, you can get away with a 2. So that depends on water temperature and how fast you want your boat to be going that day.
So you're not anchored up. You're or spot locked. You're actually drifting or.
Yes, the boat's in motion. Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were just letting the current take it or.
There's some days we've been out bumping and we've actually had the boat moving at 2 mile an hour.
Oh wow, it's a fast
Yeah,
current.
you're just doop, 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 doop. And I can really get away. I got a 112 Minn Kota Terrover on this boat, so I can really get away with slowing the boat down a lot. So if I wanted to slow it way down, I'd put a 4 ounce sinker on there, and I could really have that boat moving, slow 0.5.
This might sound like a dumb question. Are you going forwards or backwards with the bait?
You're going backwards with the bait.
Okay.
You got the front of your boat is facing upriver, but everything
Right.
is pushing you downriver.
Okay.
Just imagine if I took a piece of bait off of the thing right there and I threw it out in the river, what it's going to do down the river. Once it hits the bottom, it's just going to, tumble down, and you want to try to mimic that.
Okay. I gotcha.
But call it the more natural presentation.
Richard, are you taking notes? Are you writing this down? Because I'm not going to remember.
I'm going to give this about 20 more minutes, and I'm going to shut the live down if I don't catch no fish.
I'm surprised you haven't got any hits in that spot right there. That's a nice spot.
We'll pull out there and try to do some drifting, but it's going to be tough. I'd rather not be live when I do it because a few bad words might spew if I get them all hung up at the same time.
Beep, 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 beep.
Pretty much.
Might be one of those days where you see a spot where that look good, and then you look for a spot that doesn't look good. That's where they'll be.
Pretty wild. Pretty wild.
Richard says, I've been really paying attention anytime someone is talking about bumping. It's all new to me. And Brad, Tidal Weight Sinker says, did Mike Greenwell say sinker?
What's up, Brad?
Come on, take down.
They be in shut mouth today, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Lockjaw. But that's
Brad
it.
wants to know how much faster is current today than normal.
This river doesn't have current unless the Ohio River is up and rolling. So we got about 0.9 today.
Are you on the green?
I am. It's crazy what 3 foot difference will do. Was out here last weekend and it was 1.9 and 2 mile an hour in spots. And I was out in the channel earlier just letting it drift and it was at 0.9. It'd be even worse with this wind blowing up river now. So
Bailey Payne wants to know, do you catch bait every time or catch and store it in the freezer?
catch it and store it in the freezer. When they're running, if they're like the end of April all the way through June, you could probably go up there and at the dam and catch bait. So I'll take a few with me just in case, but most of the time you can go up there and catch bait and then go fishing those months. But any other time, you want to make sure to take some with you because
Yeah, you never know.
you never know.
Tom W. says, I'm here. I'm here.
What's up, Tom? Now you're here. Maybe we can get a fish to hit. We had one hit earlier, but that was crazy. After this is over, guys, go over and check out my latest bumping video. Let's get that video up to 2,000 views if it's not already.
I don't know how to share it out on here since I'm on. And don't forget tomorrow, Chad's tournament. Well, it's not really a tournament, is it?
Right, I think we're just calling it
A benefit.
a benefit, yeah.
It's for Camp Centurion.
Gonna be a
Trying to
good
raise
time.
money. Yep, trying to raise money for Camp Centurion. Everybody's going to be out there fishing. Well, not everybody. But
There's some of us out there having a good time, whether we're catching
Right.
fish or not. We're going to be out there giving it all we got.
Brad says he's tying rigs for Saturday. You fishing tomorrow, Brad? 2J Fishing. Hey, Mr. Mike. How you been, man?
What's going on, 2J? How you doing, buddy?
And Brad says, yeah, pre-fishing for a tournament. So he's fishing tomorrow. Pre-fishing tomorrow for a tournament. Fishing at Freedom. Richard said, don't know if they'll have room or not, but if so, we'll come up and fish with Chad and y'all tomorrow. We'll be out.
Well, Chad was listening. If not, send him a message because I know he was looking for people, but I don't know if he's got them filled or not.
What line is that, Mike? Andy?
Which one?
The green? The one you had in your hand?
No, that's the prospect. That's
That's
the
what I
good stuff.
use.
Got the green and the orange.
Yeah, that's what I use. Yep.
Those guys have actually picked me up and kind of been sponsoring me a little bit, man. So that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I need to order me another spool. That's awesome that they picked you up. That fishing line's good. I really like it. Better than the big game.
Yeah, they sent me this hat. I got a shirt to match that hat. Yeah, they're really good to me. Sent me some line for some skipjack. Sent me all kinds of braided line.
Oh, dang, nice.
They're good to me. They're good people.
2J Fishing said, doing okay. Thank you. Got an itching for some fishing.
Yes, sir. Once that itch is there, you got to get out there and scratch it because it don't go away.
And if it still don't go away, you might want to go see a doctor. $29 awesome people hanging out.
Sure.
2J Fishing said, yep, scratchy. Said, you scratching on the Green River today?
I am scratching the Green River today. He's being stingy though. We've only caught one so far.
Miss D said, we're still listening. Richard, he is still looking for people, so it would be great to have you.
Well, there you go, Richard.
I
I figured they're still listening.
Yeah. Tom W said, I think I read that already. What is the water temp?
Oh, let's just go see. 59.4. It was 58. It's warmed up a degree. We don't have any shortage of wind, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Or sticks now. The sticks have come over here.
Tom W said, it sounds like flathead time begins. Uh-oh. Don't know what happened there.
What happened?
I think
Did
he
it,
lost
did it,
signal for a minute.
did it glitch?
Yeah. Tom W said it sounds like flathead time.
Very soon, Tom. Very soon. If you chase them. I still chase the big old blues all the time. I need to chase more flatheads, but I just don't do it.
Richard, you guys going out on Jerry's boat? Or you gonna take yours out? Dee said that their signal's going in and out.
Oh,
Oh, Mike.
yep. I'm watching it. I'm watching him. I'm waiting for him to hammer back down. There we go.
Okay.
That's a fish on.
Oh yeah, fish on.
There we go.
Nice.
Bring him up nice and slow. Make sure he blows his bubbles. I do have a burping stick, but I like these fish to be healthy if we're going to release them.
Right.
This one came out in the channel.
Really. Might have to scoot out towards the channel a little bit more.
About the same size as that one earlier. Come here, buddy. See, Tom? You came in. We got a fish.
Good deal.
Came on the rattle, too. The one I threw out the channel. Yeah. Let me get the
It was
groupers
a
a
good
good
one.
plate on them. If you're in the chat, let's put them guesses in there.
Everybody guess what you think it weighs. Everybody get your guesses in.
Let's do. We're locked in. There it is.
Mrs. D says 10. Tom says 9.5. Richard says 12.2. Brad says 8.5.
I'll let him go, guys. Get them guesses coming.
I'm going to say 11.42. Any more guesses? Put your guesses in there.
What is
Super
it?
Smurf Eric says 9.09.
For a smaller fish, he slimed that line at 3 feet.
Yeah, he did.
Cast this back out. I'll show that. It went away. Dang it. It was.
Misplaced Fishing says 10.8. Monty
11.
Sheet says nice fish, brother.
Thanks, Bonnie. It was 11.89.
Hey, look at there. I said 11.42.
Yeah, you was close.
Stan Brown said 7.8. 2J Fishing said, oh, about an 8-pounder. Misplaced said title weight mailed this morning.
Tidal wake mail.
2J Fishing said, been meaning to hit the creek for some flathead candy, white suckers and chubs. Creek's been too blown out to access.
You're right. You are definitely right.
Fishing with Big Mike's in here. He
What's
says,
up,
hey,
Big
y'all.
Mike? What's up, Big Mike?
Cold Creek Billy says, nice blue Mike.
Billy, what's up, Billy?
Everybody welcome in. Make sure you share it out, please, if you would be so kind. Ms. D says, woohoo, 2 fish live stream, more to come.
That's right, dude. That's right.
Big Mike says, come on, 99-pounder.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about.
Make sure everybody hits them thumbs up, please. Miss Place said she shared it out.
Thank you.
Thank you. Billy said he liked and shared. Yeah, the wind's picking up here pretty good, too.
Took that fish long enough to come find that bait.
Just swimming around going, I know I can hear a rattle somewhere.
Right.
At least he found it, though, right?
Yes. Fish number 2 on the board. Tough day, but we out here, so.
2J Fishing said, any news about fishing around Newburgh Dam? I heard a couple weeks ago they've stopped all access, even off the weir
Well,
wall, probably. Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you you can do it, but I've been doing it and nobody said anything, so you can take whatever you want with that information. That dang rope, drift sock rope back there making all that dang noise.
The what?
Drift sock, I got it tied to a rope. I put a little extra out to help it out a little bit. It's back there rubbing on the side of the boat. It's driving me nuts.
Uncle Lou said, let's see some whiskers. You just missed some, Uncle Lou. He just
Caught
caught.
11.2 and 11.8 so far today. Fishing has been tough.
I'm sorry, I didn't see. Mr. Murillo came in. He says, hey, yeah, hey, yo. Sorry, I can't read.
What's up, Murillo? How you doing, brother? I'm late to everything except lunchtime. There, Uncle Lou.
Johnny Ramsey says, hey, y'all.
Hey, buddy. Still got many prayers for you, man. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us for a little bit.
Murillo said, I got 3 lines in the water, and I'm watching my man MG put him in the boat. I'm a happy man.
There you go, Mr. Murillo. There you go. You want the link to come up here, Mr. Murillo? Say it. I'll post it. You come on up here and hang out with us.
Miss Place said, Uncle Lou, just don't be late for dinner if I'm cooking. And Mr. Ramsey said, thank you, it's hard.
Couldn't imagine, brother. Couldn't imagine.
Brad saying hi to everybody. Monty saying hi to everybody. Johnny wants to know what the water temp is.
We're at 59 degrees. water has been falling. It's fell 3 feet the past few days, so I figured it was going to be rough out here. But I was hoping we had a little bit more current so we could get out there and do some more bumping. But that just ain't happening today. Even if we wanted to go try it, the wind's blowing upriver, so it's making a pain.
Well, at least you got some slime on the line.
That's right. Got a little bit of the itch scratched, and
Right. This place wants to know, how do you know what the water temperature is?
my depth finder, it's got a sensor on the transducer that lets you know what the surface temperature of the water is.
Oh, I thought you took your shoes off and like licked your big toe and you stuck it in the water.
I couldn't, and I ain't been able to lick my big toe in years. Oh, did I say that out loud?
2J Fishing says, anyone use or have any thoughts on PC Fun Chaos XS50 or 60 series?
I've never actually personally used one, but I see other guys use them, and they seem to be okay.
2J Fishing, that's all I have on my rods is 50 and 60s. This place wants to know, what if you don't have one of those? Well, I assume you don't know what the difference is.
You used to be able to call some of the dams. I know the Newburgh Dam on the Ohio River. They would let you know what the water temperature is, but I know like on the Green River they don't have that option. So if you didn't have a depth finder and your dam couldn't tell you, then I guess you just don't know.
Right. Robin C says, wow, what did I come into?
What's up, Robin?
Robin says, I like my 50s. Yeah, I like both the 50s and 60s. I like them both. They're smooth. Uncle Lou said he stuck his hand in.
Uncle Lou's thermometer hand told him what it was.
This place says, Robin, remember, once you read or hear it, you can't unread or hear it. Robin says, my best reel is the Ancient Mariner. Yeah, I hear those are some good reels.
I had a couple of the Ming Yangs. I put one of them through torture, and it lasted for a couple years. And I bought two more, and one of them went bad right away, and the other one took about a year and a half. But I'm tough.
TJ said he's, yeah, I'm tough on my stuff too. 2J Fishing said, looking to equip a 7'6" ripping lips, medium heavy, and not wanting to break the bank. Well, in my opinion, PC Fun would be, a good way to go. Those Ancient Mariners got expensive. Misplaced Fishing says, I have a no-touch thermometer that takes temps of not human body part. Would that work?
Like the temperature guns.
I don't think that would work.
Well, I mean, you're not supposed to do it on a surface where it was like a reflective surface. It doesn't give you a good reading on those. So
Yeah.
it might be close, but it's definitely not going to be accurate.
You could use a regular thermometer, I think.
Yeah, what? That'd be funny. You sit there taking the water's temperature.
What are you doing? Checking the temperature?
Now, when I get to the Ohio River tomorrow, it's probably only going to be like 51, maybe 52 degrees. Green River's that much warmer than the Ohio.
So you have to do go to smaller baits.
Just slow it down while I'm bumping.
Oh, that's right. You said you're bumping tomorrow.
I don't care. I'm bumping tomorrow. If I got to get out in the middle of that thing and put a 2-ounce sinker on with a 2-inch bait, we bumping tomorrow.
You ever fillet your bait when you're bumping so it flaps?
I don't, but my buddy Steven, we used to argue. I would say that the headpiece is better, and he would say that the fillet is better. So, and we both caught fish, so neither one of us was ever right or wrong.
Right. I would think like if it was flowing pretty good, you'd fillet it and maybe even cut the fillet in half so it kind of gives it a double action. I mean,
If
I don't
if,
know. That's just,
if we cut a skipjack and say I used the head and I got hung up and it broke off, he would fillet one side and use that. I would reel back in, put my new rig on. I would take that backbone piece that he filleted off and I would cut it and I would use that had all the blood and juices in it. Those two cuts of bait are my favorite. I would actually
okay.
fillet some of the stuff off and use the backbone bloody and the headpiece. But that's what I liked about me and him. You know, we always use different baits, so we figured it out. I think it's May 6th, May 7th. I can't remember now, but there's going to be a catfish tournament. He's actually going to come fish a tournament with me. It'll be the first tournament. He fished an online tournament with me last year, but it'll be the first in-person tournament that he's fished in probably 2 years.
Never fished an in-person tournament. 2J Fishing said between the Chaos 50 or 60, what do you prefer to be the best all-around reel? I'd say the 50 because smaller, more versatile. I mean, it depends on what you're fishing, where you're fishing, what you're fishing for. Robin said, I need the Greenwell bumping school.
Tune in to Chad's channel tomorrow. You can see some bumping.
Monty Sheets said, if something works, it's never wrong.
I like saying that. I mean, there's sometimes there's no right or wrong answer to a question. You know, it's just that what works for me might not work for J Dog. What works for J
Right.
Dog might not work for Chris. I mean, it's just we got to do what we're comfortable with catching fish. If I catch fish a certain way, you darn right I'm sticking to it.
Right.
Sometimes I get a little bullheaded and I shouldn't start bumping as early as I do, but the water was like 45 degrees one day after work and I was out bumping and I probably could have caught a few more fish if I was anchored up on a tree or something. I went out and bumped one up and I was a happy guy.
Uncle Lou said, say what? No softball that weekend?
Right. And then he actually said that he's going to be able to fish May 28th with me also. Hoping to get him. Rod Ripping Catfishing Trail has a north versus south tournament this year from Indiana and up is considered north, and Kentucky and down is considered south. It's been Indiana versus Kentucky the past 2 years, and Indiana's won. So they're trying to call up more people to come and help them. That's August something, and I think I'm trying to get him to fish that with me also.
Wasn't August your veteran tournament?
It is.
Size matters. Catfishing says I have a Chaos 60 and it will outcast all my Abu Pro rockets.
I'll take
Brad
that
says
challenge.
you have to. Good.
I'll take that challenge. Who said that?
Size matters. Catfishing.
I'll take that challenge there, brother.
Brad says you have to figure out what works for how and when you're fishing. That's true. Murillo, the counselor, said there is a right and wrong, but if you are fishing, then I say you're doing right.
That's right.
Johnny Ramsey, well, all I need to go and take care of some business. Y'all have a good one. Mike, be careful out there, buddy.
All right, brother. We appreciate you.
Uncle Lou wants to know if his boat even floats anymore.
Probably not. We'll definitely be in mine.
Misplaced said, okay, time to go get birdseed. I guess she's taking off.
We appreciate you hanging out. We'll see you later.
SJ Fishing said, sweet, I'm leaning towards the Chaos 50 as it appears to be similar in size to my old Abu 6500. Yeah, I like the PC Fun. I mean, I tried the what was it? Penn Squall 20 or something. I don't remember what it was. Every time I went to cast, it would click over and it wouldn't let me cast. I guess I was casting too hard.
Too much muscle.
I guess. So I traded it to Art, and he sent me another PC Fun. Size matter. Catfishing says I'm not talking about upgraded Pro Rocket, but Mike, I promise that Chaos 60 is the casting machine. Miss Robin C said I'm gonna get some live bait for tonight.
There you go, Murillo. Come on up here. I've only got one Pro Rocket that's juiced up, as we'll call it. And that's the one I use for my bumping. I gotta send the other
Wayfarers.
one.
Brad said Wayfarers are yeah. Wayfarers are bad for that. Yeah, Brad, I was going to get an Ancient Mariner, but then they jumped up in price, so I just stuck with the PC Fun. PC Fun with the Berkeley Pro Spec, they can cast a good distance. Warfare.
Look at that. I forgot I had a bad for you dude and a Snicker. I kind of disagree there, Tom. If I set up on a waypoint, and I hit that waypoint at 120, but then I keep going upriver and I keep marking stuff, I'll go about 60 from a different waypoint and still be 120 from the other waypoint. So I'll fling one way out there and then have some scattered about.
Monty says he's got to run. Tight lines, brother. Have an awesome weekend, everybody.
All right, Monty, we appreciate you hanging out, brother.
Have a good weekend, Monty. Yeah, I think casting from a boat, depending on where you are, is just as important as like casting from the bank. Yeah, Murillo, jump up here. I got to get off here and go call the VA. And I realized it was almost 11:30.
Yeah, we've been on there for quite some time. If you don't pop up, we're just going to end it out and run down river and check on my buddies and make sure they're all right. What is up, my buddy?
Well, I broke my tripod, my big one. So I got a little tripod here, like a desktop kind of thing.
Well, whatever works.
But I'm on a picnic table, so it's going to work.
That's right. That's right. I broke my big mount, so I got mine sitting down here on my dash with some Velcro holding it all together.
Lots of people talk about using Velcro, using duct tape, and not a lot of people talk about using that black electrician tape as much. But I'm telling you, that is a quality item. It can help you.
Very versatile.
Yeah,
all right, Mike D, I'm going to get off here. I got to go call the VA.
All right, brother. We appreciate you coming up and hanging out.
All right, brother. Anytime.
We'll see you later. Hey, thanks for becoming a member of the channel also.
Hey, yes, sir. Thanks for coming up, counselor.
Yeah, I got time. I'm off today.
All right. Good luck out there. I'll be watching on TV.
Later, Matt.
I think I'm going to need more than luck over here. All my money's on MG to deliver again.
It's been a rough one out here today.
It's real cold here.
Is it real cold?
Like I don't want to touch. I don't want to put my hand in the water. That's how cold it is.
Dang it.
But ice is gone. So what else am I going to do? Sit at home and think about fishing? Nah.
Right. You could either be fishing or you could be wishing you was fishing. You just where you at? Carp Lake or Catfish Lake or?
Well, I used to think it was more of a carp lake, but that's because I mainly just fished for carp back then. And there's some big cats in here. There's some big wipers. It's got walleyes, crappies. But I think that it being a smaller body of water than that reservoir that I fish makes it a little bit more optimal for me anyway from the bank.
Uncle Lou said, Looky. We got a great looky here. Looky there. What a great Iowa specimen.
Yeah. Yeah, we're giving it a go.
What's up, regulators? Tom W says, drag that lake closer to the table. Ha ha ha.
No doubt, right?
I almost read it the right way.
In this exact spot, I've seen people pick these picnic tables up and put them out there in the water. And it's real shallow, real close to the shore, like just like a foot or two. So they'll carry them out there like 15 foot out into the water. Then they'll just walk through the water and then sit on that table out there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou is asking if you're at Sailorville.
Not yet. I might be there in a little bit, but right now I'm at Big Creek Lake. Sailorville is the reservoir that I fish a lot, and I don't think that I've ever seen it as low as it is right now.
Oh, wow.
I can't remember it being this low. But the advantage there is then maybe I can get to the channel ledge on the other side of the channel, even from the bank.
Wow.
Well, you just got to keep thinking, right? You know, figure out a strategy.
That's what we've been in the deep water. We're sitting in the shallower water now. We went over into the faster current with all the trash. We caught a fish over there, but had one log come down and wrap everything up. So we kind of got out of there quick.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like any fun.
That was a nightmare. That was a nightmare.
Yeah, the company that I work for gives us Big Friday or Good
Big
Friday.
Friday?
I always call it Black Friday. I always call it Big Friday. And then I remember, wait, it's Good Friday. And I'm Catholic, so I got no excuse. I just keep calling it by the wrong name.
Only reason I remembered this year is because when I set this stream up, I kind of did a little wordplay and said it's a Good Friday for
Yep.
fishing.
Yeah, I went and looked around because I thought that I had an extra tripod. And actually, I do, but I don't like it. And I just use it for ring light whenever I'm going live inside the house. And then I was looking around. I'm like, I know I bought another tripod, but when I got it from Amazon, it was broken. So I returned it. And then I never got another spare one. And then for whatever reason, I moved some stuff around in the truck last week and I snapped that other tripod. I snapped the top of it right off the bottom of it. So
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, whoops. But I may not be as strong as I used to be, but I'm still strong enough to do some things every now and then. And I'm just like, whoops, I didn't think I'd do that. But I was thankful
Bugman,
that it was a tripod and not a rod. So,
definitely.
you know,
Definitely.
not that I don't have, 200 fishing rods, but I would be upset if it were a rod. So,
Bugman wants to know what you're fishing for.
actually, right now it's so cold and the water's still cold enough that I am just doing generic fishing today. I have a Carolina rig with a single hook and night crawlers. So right now I am just bowing before the fishing gods to see if anything is interested in a worm.
So whatever bites, you'll be happy with.
That's right. That's right. A nice couple who were doing some bird watching were here earlier when I first came down, and they were just being real quiet. They had their binoculars. They were looking at birds all over the place, because here we have geese, you have pelicans, you have blue herons. Every now and then you might see an osprey, and there's bald eagles. I haven't seen any of the, I still call them Baltimore Orioles, even though I'm sure they're just Orioles. But they always fly around these trees here around me. So I always talk to them, and I always ask them how things are in Baltimore, you know, since they're in the Midwest when they come to see me. And, you know, they don't really respond. So I get the feeling that maybe all those birds aren't from Baltimore. But I don't know. I don't know. I was told that the Orioles are from Baltimore, so that's what I'm going with. So they were sneaking around, being all quiet, whispering to each other. And I had 3 rod holders and 1 rod in and cast it into the water before they even noticed that I was here. And the lady's like, wow, he really snuck up on us. Yeah, they didn't notice me till they turned around, and they were probably maybe 25 foot to my left. So I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, definitely. Uncle Lou said you're gonna get poop emoji, poop emoji, poop emoji on.
Yeah. Yeah, there is quite a bit of evidence of goose activity here. Maybe we should call this spot the latrine. I don't know, but
I've seen the couple eagles flying around, but we ain't seen much action other than other birds, other than them at all.
I usually watch the birds because they'll tell me where the shad are.
Definitely.
They dive down and try to get them. So whenever I'm at the reservoir, if I see some birds, I'll go fish by those birds.
You definitely got it right there.
But that's like, I don't know, 5,000 acres of water. So that's just a crapshoot no matter what. I kind of know where they kind of swim through, but I can't say that I really know like their feeding spots necessarily. But I try to get somewhere that I think is like a travel zone over there. And this spot here, I know that it holds stuff for them to eat on, and it's a travel spot. And then there's a channel ledge that starts out there maybe 80 or 100 yards. So usually I get lucky here, get one or something, but it's early. It's early for us in Iowa.
Have you caught anything or had any bites?
Not today. The activity in the ponds is pretty nice. The other night, Lauren and I went out and we just beat up these bluegill, which was super fun. She actually caught enough that she's like, Dad, I'm going to take a break and eat a snack. So I'm like, all right, that's a solid 30 minutes right there where she was beating them up. So
That's
I
awesome.
thought that was a good start. And, I mean, if I just wanted to go somewhere and just beat them up, I would have gone back over there to just pick on these little crappies and these bluegills. But also, too, I don't want to beat them up too badly before I actually need them for
Right,
bait.
definitely.
Been trying to find spots around town or anywhere around here where there's little bullheads, because my buddies like to use those for flathead bait. So if I could find a nice little pond that's got some bullheads in it, I mean, you won't hear about it. I wouldn't tell anybody about it.
Right.
Other than one friend, I'd tell. But other than that, yeah. No, there's some in a pond that's by my house, but it's so cold right now, they don't want to bite anything yet. So it's a really deep pond, that one. The deepest part of that pond is 29 feet. So
Huh?
I don't know much about water that gets deeper than like 20 foot. I don't know how things move and how that affects them. Usually I fish in maybe as shallow as 3 feet of water, and I prefer not to be fishing in water that's over 10 or 12 foot deep when I'm fishing these lakes and reservoirs. But that's just me. Doesn't mean that I know anything, you know. I'm not right, but I don't feel wrong. I loved that earlier. I love that that they said that. I was like, heck yeah, there's right and there's wrong. But if you're fishing, come on now. Goose Poop Landing. There's a good name for this spot. Who said that? Dave Garchar. I don't like when you have to switch the screen to the chat, because then you don't see what the other person's on panel are doing. But I do like to read the chat, because I always feel disconnected if you don't read the chat, you know.
You know what bugs me? Whenever I switch it over and then I switch it back to see what's going on, and then the chat, it builds up and it says like 34 or 35. That bugs me. So then I have to click on it and keep going back and forth to get rid of it.
It's hard to do
Some
that.
say I'm a little weird.
It's hard to do that and put on a good show, you know. I always that's why I was watching you. I'm like, heck yeah, I'll fish with low expectations, and then I'll watch Mike with higher expectations, and I'll be involved in the chat, you know. But when the host invites you up, you should join the panel. So that's why I'm like, yep, he's right. It's like, he did it. I'll click on it, and I got this teeny tiny little baby tripod. I mean, it literally is standing like 3 inches off of the table because it flattens out. I don't know how to make it stand up any taller. It's just some cheapy little $6 or $8, Amazon special.
Well, it seems to be working.
Yeah. I bought a different little, I don't know, I call them a phone jig. The phone jig where it holds your phone inside like a rectangle shape, and you can put a little mic on top of it if you need to plug in, like a little dead cat mic. And this one's got a little hand strap on the side, just like a camera used to have, like on my Nikon. Or wait, no, I got a Canon, like just on the side of my Canon. So I was like, oh, that's cool, and I'll use it for the girls playing ball, because Leia's playing t-ball and Lauren's playing baseball. So I'll put up some shorts of the girls blasting the ball or running the wrong way on the base or whatever. So yeah, I got a good one. To tell you. Hopefully Uncle Lou's listening to this. I did not get it on camera. I do not know why I wasn't rolling video when it happened. But Leia got up there for her first practice at bat, at her first t-ball practice. She lines up as a left-handed batter, and she's right-handed, and she throws right-handed. So I thought that was weird, but some people do that. So I didn't say anything. Coach helped line her up, put the ball on the tee, and she swung at it. And she didn't hit it very hard, but she hit it past the pitcher, and like a grounder towards second base. So So instantly, she's just watching the ball. The coach tells her to run. I'm yelling, run. She takes a couple steps and gets her toe stuck in the dirt, and bam, falls right down, right in the dirt, just in front of home plate. And she gets up, and you can hear her going, I'm okay, I'm okay. She runs straight towards second base, drops the bat right by the pitcher's mound, and everybody's yelling, no, go to first, no, go to first. And I'm just dying laughing, thinking, why didn't I video record this? All the parents who have older kids turn around and say, don't worry, she'll do it again for you. I'm like, oh, pure gold, and I missed it. But it's fun. I don't know. I only played t-ball, and I couldn't really hit the ball off the tee. I kept hitting the tee, so they kept calling me out. So I didn't want to play anymore. But I've always watched baseball. I know the sport. I know the rules. And I know that the Little League has different rules for their different age groups and whatnot. But yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying being a baseball dad.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Lauren probably has more of my balance, and Leia probably has more of her mom's balance. So I don't doubt that Leia's going to fall down quite a bit running those bases. So I was thinking that even though it's real early and I'm keeping my expectations low, and I hadn't gotten on anything or established any sort of a pattern. Usually when I'm fishing lakes like this, I try to establish either time or bait, or whichever portion of the bank may be more optimal, and that's what I consider to be a pattern. But right now I'm just in that excited phase where I just started fishing. We're getting out, we're getting the rods out and this and that. But I do believe that there's just a little too much excitement when things are even very subtle. So I consider this to be angler's dementia. So like any little movement of that rod or any change in the line, and I just think there's a fish there, So I'm currently very focused on my second rod. I don't know how well it comes across on the screen. Probably not very well. I don't know if I can. Maybe I should have. Yeah, I should have zoomed that earlier. But I don't know if I still can. Nope. Don't push that button. Nope, not that. Let's check our camera settings. Whoa. No, it just lets me zoom inside of my own screen. No, so the wind keeps blowing the rods around and the rod holders a little bit, and of course I'm just like, there it is. And it's not.
Back in the water now. Bound down about 100 feet or so. Fish and Fever came in the house. Said, hey, Mike. Hey, Michael. Jack, watching on the TV and listening. We appreciate you. 217, Pontoon Jody's back. Okay, I was going to add you to a messenger. Who, Jody? Still 33 wonderful people hanging out with us.
That's awesome. When I came in, I think there was 21.
Yeah, it dropped down pretty low there for a minute.
I got a whole family of little ducks going across here now. All their bills look really, really white. They got black heads and kind of dark gray bodies. I don't know ducks, but I'd have to guess that they were like real young mallards or something. Too bad those folks aren't here for me to ask. I'd be like, hey, what's that bird?
Right?
Yep. Yeah, so Leia's team is the Cubs and Lauren is on the Orioles. So I thought that was pretty cool. And she happened to mention that those are the colors of her favorite fishing rod because that's Uncle Lou's colors. That nice orange and little other trim there, little black trim and this and that. And then she reminded me that I need to get her new low profile reels ready and on her Uncle Lou's rods. And I don't know how that's going to go. I imagine I'm going to be fixing a lot of birds' nests, but I can't really cast the round reels. I can cast low profiles. I don't know why. Usually everybody's like, man, those are harder than the other ones.
Yeah.
I think it might be the spool size. And I think my problem may be my thumb, because whenever anyone else casts my rods, there's nothing wrong with their thumb and they don't bird's nest them. So I'm thinking that it's a my thumb problem and I can't really fix that. So
Yeah, that'd be a little tough to fix. Hey,
yeah.
Uncle Lou says, has Murillo family baseball been Jeep hunting lately?
Jeep hunting. I mean, I do drive by a lot and I do consider purchasing a Jeep every now and then. Is that like a requirement for being a baseball dad? Because I thought that my truck would be sufficient. And it certainly has enough space to keep fishing rods and baseball bags at the same time. But I am kind of jealous of a few Jeeps that are out there. There's I don't know, that like Rubicon Wrangler looking bigger deal. Those always look good.
Said foul ball Nelly.
Yeah, Lauren's got a practice game tomorrow. I don't know. I may record some of that or I may go live for a little bit. She is doing coach pitch. So the coach has to sit out there in front of the mound and throw pitches into the kids. She's like, Dad, I'm going to hit the coach in the head. I just know it. I'm like, don't say it because then it's going to happen. And
Send it, girl. Send it.
She hit a kid in practice the other day, and then she got hit by a ball in practice last night. She didn't like that much. And when she was doing batting practice last night, she hit one to the fence. So then I told her I'd give her $10 if she put one over the fence. And she ran me up to $20. But luckily she did not hit one over the fence. But hey, if the kid can hit a home run, I'll give her $20.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. The coach is like, I like that, but that's a little rich for my blood. And I'm like, whatever, dude. Like, that's fine. I'll pay.
Yeah, we used to get offered $1.
Yep. Yep. Even the tooth fairy that comes to our house, man, they don't come with nothing less than $5. It's ridiculous. I was like, I used to get a quarter.
I just seen a TikTok that said, Daddy, the tooth fairy left me $100 bill last night. He said, the heck if they did. And he looked at his wallet and he said, "Oh my God, I think the tooth fairy was drinking last night."
No doubt. Yeah, I'm not going to make that mistake.
That's right. 2J Fisher said a good coach would say, "Aim for my head." But sounds like she's got a good swing on her.
Yeah, she's doing all right. Looks like the skeleton of a muskie jaw is still here. I just found it underneath this table. Look at them teeth, man. Couple inches. Tips of all these are kind of broke off now that it's been laying here on the ground for quite a while.
Wow,
But that's why nothing gets away from those big predators. Woo!
definitely. Goodness gracious.
Oh, I see the other half of its jaw over there. I'll toss it over there. It can stay next to the other side of its jaw. At least that way, too, some kid won't step on it.
Yeah, thinking
I
he's
think,
seen a monster.
yep, last thing we need is some kid to be running around barefoot and step on that bone.
Must be something about that Jeep because now Uncle Luke's saying the coach's wife's Jeep.
Oh, yeah. That's
Now he
what.
gets it.
Now, oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, now I'm putting one and one together. The other day at practice, Lauren she got ahead of one, so she really pulled it, and she pulled it foul, and she hit the side of the coach's wife's Jeep, and so everybody was like, "Well, shouldn't have parked there."
Right?
But that's also why I park where that fence is probably to my advantage, you know. Man, I'm telling you, I wonder if something dinky's messing around with my second rod, or if I really do have angler's dementia. I'm gonna go out there and look at it. So I'll be away from the mic
All
or the
righty.
phone.
You just had to keep going, Uncle Lou. Eventually, he was going to put it together, huh? This dang wind's changing direction so much, I feel like we're going to have a storm blowing in. But Yeah, I can imagine you guys still getting snow and stuff. Man, that's got to be tough. Hate to do it to him, but I think when he gets back, I'm gonna shut her on down and make a long run, see if I can go try to find something, catch a bigger fish. Boat ramp was so iffy this morning that if whatever time my buddies leave, I might leave when they leave so I can get help.
Well, I repositioned two
No,
of them.
probably not, 2J. Probably call it for the day, but make sure to go look up somebody in here. Please drop Fields to Water link. He'll be live tomorrow morning. We'll be doing that Camp Centron, whatever benefit like tournament. So make sure you guys go check that out.
Yeah, he's got some amazing giveaway prizes there. Well, they're like raffle
Yes.
prizes.
It's gonna be a good one.
One thing's for sure, if Chad's involved, we're for sure going to have a good time.
You got that right.
Yep, he's fun. He's also pulling everybody's legs last night. I've cleared his account balance with Championship Fishing Incorporated. He caught that monster flathead and totally made my day. So I was having a real bad week at work. Work was actually work this week. So I depleted my entire stock of coffee creamer and put a huge dent into that free coffee at work. And he put a smile back on my face. So he's all good. He's current. He's current on his plan, on his account and everything. Even thinking about removing the Thursday tax for all my other clients showing up on his show, but I don't want to remove it too quick. I don't want to get crazy.
Right.
Yep.
No, 2J's. I'm actually on the Green River. I came way up the Green River and put in here this morning. It's a 1-lane ramp and the river's high, so the mud banks on the side makes it tough for one person to launch and load. But we'll figure it out. We did last week. I'll be at Angel Mounds tomorrow. Well, Murillo, I think I'm going to go ahead and shut this thing down and make
Sounds
a run
good.
downriver and see what I can get into down there.
Sounds good. I've been here for.
I appreciate you coming up and hanging out.
Oh yeah. Anytime. Yeah, I've been here for almost 2 hours. I need to probably find a new spot too, since I definitely hadn't found any fish.
Well, good luck to you, brother. Hope you get on something.
Yep.
See everybody later. We appreciate you guys hanging out today.